Oh, neat. All right. Did it create the file? It did create the file. Oh, yeah. Okay. Uh, got a whole thing going on here. Anyways, so now I've got like a little stream thing, so I can be like, oh hey, stop stream. I put a marker down so I can more easily edit things in the future. Anyways, wait, let me make sure I'm actually live. Okay, I'm actually live. Sweet. More Ragdoll. We're gonna keep going with all the Ragdolls. All the Ragdolls. So much Ragdoll. Okay. So I've been running into a little bit of a problem. There we go. And the slight problem that I'm running into is that I can't actually seem to get the... What's up, Squid? I can't get things to stop crashing. And there's some oddities. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to revert back, because it has to do with like animation stuff. Hopefully I have a good weekend too. I hope I do as well. There we go. And it all has to do with animation stuff all the time, physical animations. So anyways, we are going to try and solve the animation crashing issue. So my understanding is that it's when we're coming out, it's not quite working. So we kind of have two options. We can either enable a tick, right? So the capsule moves with it. And theoretically that might work, but it also might not. Alternatively, we can throw our hands in the air and be like, I don't understand. But
In this
this might
video,
have...
we'll be adding 3 obstacles. This is a continuation of my Ragdoll series. I'll leave a link in the description to see the playlist of that. What we want to do first is import these models. I'll leave a link in the description to where you can download them. And in them, if we go to their collision, you want to turn complex collision and scroll. So if we just go, we're just going to make it.
Yeah, I don't think this guy's quite got what I'm looking for. Yes, I'm still working on it. I'm just waiting. Do, 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 do.
Going back. So we just say what input, and I'll just get a reference to the player controller so we know who we're controlling.
In that case, I'll keep it on my. I appreciate it, Squid. Yeah, I'll be continuing working on it until it's done probably. It's just it's I'm kind of at a point where in the development of it where it's kind of things get difficult to flesh out and refine without specific things, and I'm waiting on stuff from the other guy because I don't want to like with the game I'm working on right now, right? Trucker. If I get stuck on something where it's like, oh, I need X or Y specific like animation or an animation or a special effect or something along those lines to kind of implement something, I can do it myself without having to worry too much. I can just be like, oh yeah, slap it together, get something out, right, working. Where with LAPD, it's kind of harder for me to do that because like I could be going down the wrong road without knowing it and stuff like that. So it's just like it's kind of harder for me to like really get into it.
And then we're going to drag our mesh, and then we're going to do sets in physics, and then we're not going to check this box so you can go back to normal. I'm going to reference our mesh again, and I'm going to get the anim instance and cast to the third person animation blueprint, as we're going to be referencing this on what montage to play.
No, it's fine.
And from as the third person animation blueprint, we're going to montage to play. And then the montage to play, we're just going to select the montage variable that we just created. So now we'll know what montage our character should play. And after this, we're going to set our ragdoll mode off.
I wonder if this is the issue is that like we're
As our character won't be in his ragdoll mode anymore. So next we're going to attach our capsule component back to our character's mesh, as this was detached from before. So we'll just plug this in, and the parent is going to be the capsule component. So if we just drag this in, and then...
Oh, you know what? It's probably that. Oh, that's totally what it is, probably. What was it? It was the mesh. I bet it's this. I bet that might actually fix the problem. But how have you been, Squid? It's been a while. I do appreciate that you're keeping it on your wish list. Hopefully you'll be able to wish list this game when I put up the Steam page. Well, that was an interesting little problem that I just ran into. It's another problem that I have to fix. So I'm thinking I might actually change the way I'm doing the ragdolls because there's definitely some issues with it. And I've got a fix that actually gets rid of one of the problems that I'm having altogether. Where we don't really have to stop the ragdoll ever. Because we hit the capsule. And the capsule is what dictates the ragdoll. So I'm gonna probably go ahead and give that a try. A second here. I just want to see if I can get this to crash again. There's the crash. Oh. Like, what the what's going on here? Like, I don't even know where this is crashing. I'm just getting a bunch of crashes. Just random crashes at this point. Not even sure where. What's up, Fox? What is that? Cute. There's the crash. God damn it. It's just everything is crashing. Part of me is debating and saying, is this actually just a blanket problem with the project itself at this point? Or is this a problem with the ragdolls? Uh, start capsule. There we go. I don't think I'm actually using this anywhere. I'm not. Okay. So if we do this, uh, set simulate physics. I think this is already blocking. Distraction? Yeah. There we go. Now here, right, what we want to do is if when struck, we want to start Ragdoll, right? So where's struck here? Is alive. If not is Ragdoll. Start Ragdoll. Here we go. Do. Distractions are always welcome. I actually do my best work on stream when you guys are all distracting me. Just FYI. So I've kind of been on the fence of something. I've been thinking of moving off of OBS for vMix. But if I do it, I have to get a green screen. Interesting. Probably why I got nothing done this spring. Because you weren't? Ah. Okay, so I don't know if I'm actually hitting this. Oh, wait. No, I don't know if I'm actually getting... Oh, wait, I fucked this up. Hmm. What kind of injury did you get, if you don't mind sharing? If you do, you don't have to. But yeah, like I've been thinking about doing a switch over from OBS to vMix because there's some really nice features in vMix that OBS doesn't have. There we go. That was the issue I was having. They do go in a little bit now. I think this solves the Ragdoll issue altogether. Ah. Oh, that's why they feel funny. I forgot about that. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, I'm thinking that's actually the way that I'll probably end up doing this. So if we take a look, right? This should feel a bit better. There we go. So this definitely does feel better. But I think everything is now based off of you know what, it's not it's still better than it was. And now I think that collision, like the, so I know that there was crashing errors related to. Oh yeah, that's a huge problem. There was crashing issues related to the characters not. What was it? I don't know. It was So when you're flipping back and forth, like when you're recovering from full ragdoll, there's issues. So it kind of sucks that way. Well, there's a problem. Oh. How are we applying? How would we apply a... What? Oh. Wait, am I not running it in the right mode? No, I am. Wait, how are these girls ragdolling if we're not actually hitting the ragdoll logic at all? Oh, okay, I see what's going on here. Nope, that's not what's going on. What? Okay. TK Ragdoll 151. Let's begin play. That's not at all where this is supposed to be. What's going on here? So the struct this never execute. What? Interesting. Interesting. There we go. Okay, there we go. Oh yeah, I think this should just work at this point. I guess we'll find out. No, we're still not actually causing this. Cylinder. Hmm. So, actually, why don't we put that back real quick here? So we go here. I guess we'll get the other component, right? What is the other component that we're hitting? Yeah, there's the cylinder. So we're hitting the thing that we thought that it was going to be. But not what we wanted it to be. But it's not going into the struct, the struct function or method is not being called correctly. So this isn't running correctly. But it should, because it's the only thing that can run. It's playing the sound. So I think it's running, it's just not running on the same thread, so it's not getting hooked. There we go. So if we hear the sound, it means that this is happening here. But it won't actually stop at the breakpoint, and I think that has to do with like the weirdness of multi-threaded execution. It's the only thing I can think of. Oh, it did. It hit it that time. So wait. Now. Oh. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so we hit one, and we still get this Ragdoll issue here where invalid simulate option. Oh, that's why. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense. Hmm. I forgot. I forgot. I forgot. I forgot. Um, where's physics object? Physics actor. Collision enabled. It's query and physics. Um, what was it? It was collision enabled. That's what it was. And then E collision enabled there, and then we jump into it and we want physics and whatever. There we go. And then here, when we move back, right before we move back, right, we're gonna do the same here. But here we want pawn. Which is what? Interesting. Okay. There was a way of doing this with the Ooh. And we just jump to it. There is one of these. Set collision profile. Huh. Okay. Whatever. That's the start, and then this one will be the end. There we go. I like how this says that this can be const, but we're mutating it. At least I... Oh, wait, no. They want us to move it into the if statement, right? Yeah. No, that's fine. By the way, I got this moved over to 5.4, and it does work. And I might end up moving it over to 5.4, but there is an issue with the 5.4. The linting is broken. So that's why I'm not using it yet. Still on 5.3.2, but I did install 5.4.2, I think it was last night. Yeah. 5.4.2, and that fixes the internationalization issues that were present in set to simulate physics, but collision enabled is incompatible. Interesting. Okay, so we just started the overlap. There. Where is the collision being set? Mm, I think it's the shape body. Mm, I really think it's in here. Here's the scene component. It's a lot of booleans that I kind of wish they weren't booleans. Mm, so many booleans. Holy shit. Okay, here collisions on component hit. Oh, here we go. We're at least in the right area, it looks like. Mm, maybe not. Give me one sec, I'll be right back. Okay. Where are... So if I set the profile, it should automatically update everything, right? Because all we really care about is that it's... Okay. Okay, so... the answer to the question is... I don't actually know. I don't actually know what the fuck I'm doing here. So we simulate the hit, but it's not correct for some reason. Okay. Okay, but these are physics objects, right? Physics actor. I've got to be doing something wrong because when I do this, yeah, here we get that error. Project settings. Collisions. Maybe I spelt it wrong. Oh, it's a physics body, not a physics actor. No, it's physics actor is the profile. Yeah. Okay, let's try this. We're gonna stop. We're gonna rerun it. We're gonna hope for the best. I can't actually tell because I can't find the exact setting. It's buried in there somewhere. I thought I just said stop that. If you get this message, go into your collision settings. physics only or what if can be used for I'm not going to leave this enabled, but this is supposed to work. Uh, I hmm. Still the cylinder. Yeah, there's our collision cylinder. Why is this collision cylinder? Whatever, right now, this does work. That's not great. Hmm. Yeah, every now and then they go through, so I think I have to... I really need to figure out why this is happening, though. This is being set, and it's just like, no. No, 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 no. No, we're not going to do it. Even though it really should be Maybe physics only. Like I don't think that's it, but like maybe physics only. Oh, you know what? I know exactly where it's happening. Yeah, it's here. There we go. That's what it was. So this would be no collisions, but we also want get capsule component set simulate physics to false. There we go. Oh yeah. Winning. Yay. Mm. Boop, 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 doo, 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 doo. Sweet. This does seem to work. These are slowly feeling better and better. I do need to work out this though. Like when you hit them kind of like on the side, they go absolutely flying. So I need some dampening when I hit them on the side like that, because they feel so weird. It's funny, but it feels weird. They fly off the screen so fast. I feel like they actually do go further and whatnot, but whatever. Oops. Oh, it's so good. And I think that solves the issue that we're having. I think this is more a better representation of like what it's actually going to be like driving around a city. Because like I think there's going to be enough obstacles that you're not going to get like 180, 170, stuff like that all the time. But who knows? It's kind of hard to say. Turns the logical name of an object. Isn't available, of course, because the exception's already been hit. Oh yeah, I added bug splat. And it totally solves one of my problems. That's interesting. I haven't seen this in a hot minute. I don't know why they do that sometimes. Okay. Yeah, no, it's definitely doing it. I forgot to bake it. All right, well, if that's an issue that's come back, I can get rid of one of my fragments here that's causing that issue. The foot thing. Yeah, this delete. Because it was that was causing the one of the things in the beginning, but it was also what was allowing them to spawn correctly. If it's not going to let them spawn correctly, then whatever. Cool. Wait, what? Why are some of them in and some of them not? Build all levels. This is weird. We're going to try and rerun it and see if it fixes the problem. Could be a state issue. Well, that's interesting. Oh, that's why. I forgot that I did that when I was testing stuff. There we go. Maybe let's do 85. Mm, 87. Interesting. 88? I do not think it's 88. Because you can still kind of see them through the ground there. Actually, yeah, I guess 88. Oh, 88, they're still on the ground. Yeah, about 90 seems right. Okay, and then all we want to do is come into here. Do we do this on the truck? No, we should probably do it in here. Oh, fuck it. We'll do it on the blueprint. There we go. Now they should walk around. There we go. Yeah, look at that. They're walking around her. I wish I knew why this was happening. It's so annoying. It's so irritating. But I'm not even sure what to Google for that. There we go. But yeah, it definitely goes away. But we're definitely getting some weird artifacting on the walls and whatnot. And I know that it has to do with... It's like, there's the ambience. Okay, so... If we do a post-processing, this one here is like the worst for this. Oh, that's 0, eh? Interesting. I'm gonna plop this sucker down in here. So it's in the middle. Nice and easy to find. Actually, we'll move it over. There we go. Okay, so we want to have there's bloom, which I think we can safely say we don't care bloom wise, but we need a not occlusion. We need this um fuck, what is it? Is it occlusion? It is. Ambient inclusion. Unreal Engine anime post. Oh, I forgot to unmute. Unreal Engine 5.
Hi, unfortunately it's me again, and recently I stumbled upon a video where they made a sketch pencil shape.
Did he say unfortunately? Unreal Engine Tune Shader.
In this video, I'm going to show you how to configure your project to work with SRS and how to add SRS to your scene. All I've done so far is create a new third-person project and add.
There's a specific guy that I'm looking for right now. One, we're gonna get rid of a lot of this here. Pretty much all of this is not that useful anymore. There's one guy that does absolutely amazing shader videos because he's like the shader guy. Shader tutorial. It's not that guy. It's this guy. This guy here.
Today.
Tune. Here we go.
Today, we're going to start making a simple toon shader. Let's go. There are three main elements to a toon shader: the paint, the specular highlights, and the dark outline. Today, we're going to focus on making the paint, and then in future videos, we'll take a look at making the specular highlights and the dark outline. So let's make some toon shader paint. When making a toon shader, one of the main things to keep in mind is that we're actually creating the lighting in the shader itself. Most of the shaders that we've made up until now, the lighting has been done by the engine, but we're actually going to be creating the lighting ourselves. And the reason that's important is because when we go to make a new shader in Unity, when we pick Create Shader Graph, we want to make sure that we pick an unlit shader graph, because that will allow us to create the lighting ourselves. If we were to create a lit shader graph, it would be doing the lighting and it would kind of fight with what we're trying to do for the toon lighting. So we're going to pick unlit shader graph. And now let's give it a name. I'll just call it Toon Shader Demo. And then we're going to open it up. All right, the first thing that we need to do is create the foundation for our effect. It's a gradient that goes from white to black. The gradient will be white where the model is facing the light and black where it's facing away from the light. So let's go ahead and do that. The core of this effect is the dot product node.
Yeah.
Now, if you haven't seen episode 7, I go into depth on what the dot product node is and what it does and how it works. And so I'm not going to explain that here now, but we're going to be using this to tell if we're facing away from the light or toward the light. So the next thing that we need to have is the light. And so I'm going to grab this node called main light direction, and I'm going to plug that into the A socket of my dot product node. The other thing I need to know is the direction that my surface is facing. So this is going to give me the direction the light is pointing, and I also need my
Just so you know, he starts with Unity in this video, but he switches over to Unreal.
surface normal, normal
He
vector
does
node
both.
in Unity, and we're going to plug that into the other socket of the dot product node. Okay, now you can see an effect starting to take shape. This is the core of diffuse lighting. And one thing that you might notice is that I'm getting it, my effect is showing that the light is coming from the lower end here, and this is actually not correct. My light is coming from up above, and so what's happening here is this node gives me the light direction from the light to the surface, and what I actually want is the direction of the light from the surface to the light. And so the way that I can get that is simply to negate my main light direction here. So I'm going to pass my main light direction into the negate node, and then plug that into my dot product node, and you can see right away my light has switched around, and now it's coming from the correct direction. Okay, what I'm getting here with this gradient, and I'll just go ahead and plug it into base color now. What I'm getting here with this gradient is my value is white, where the surface is pointing right at the light source, and it's black, where it's perpendicular to the light source, and then it goes to -1, where I'm pointing away from the light source. Now, what I actually want is, I want it to be 0 here, where it's pointing away from the light source, I want it to be 0.5 here in the middle, and I want it to be 1, where it's pointing toward the light source. So the next thing that I need to do is adjust my range. I have a range that's going from -1 to 1 right now, and I want to adjust it so it goes from 0 to 1. So the way that I'm going to do that is, first, I'm going to multiply by 0.5, and then I'm going to add 0.5. And now my gradient has been adjusted so that it's in the range of 0 to 1. Let's go ahead and plug it in and see what we get. So you can't tell very well here because I can't see the other side of my sphere, but my gradient is actually going from 1, where my sphere is pointing toward the light source, to 0, where it's pointing away from the light source. And this is the foundation for my effect. The next thing that I need to do is split out this gradient, because toon shading has hard paint outlines. And there are multiple ways of doing this, and I'm going to show you 2 of them right now. The first way of doing this is with math. And so I have my gradient that goes from 1 to 0. And so I'm just going to take this and multiply it by 5, first of all. So now my gradient goes from 0 to 5 instead. And now I'm going to use the floor node. If you watched episode 17, I showed this particular technique in that episode, where I use the floor node to round down to the nearest whole number. So because I've multiplied by 5 here, I've got a range of 0 to 5. And when I round down to the nearest whole number, I get 0 until I get to a value of 1, and then I get 1 until I get to a value of 2. Well, why am I explaining it? Let's just plug it in and take a look. So here you can see at the very bottom it's black, and then it goes to white. And these values are actually greater than 1. And so this is getting blown out here. This is a value of 5 up here, which we can't really represent in colors that go from 0 to 1. And so what I need to do now is adjust the range here. And by adjusting, I'm just going to multiply by something like 0.16. And so what this is going to do is it's going to take, I actually have stripes here where it goes 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And if we multiply these down, now when we plug this in, you can see that we have our stripes revealed.
Yeah.
So this is the method
Okay,
that we
this
can
makes
use
sense.
to make our toon paint if we're using math, and that's pretty cool. The other thing that we can do is add a color. So I've got an interesting color here. This is a regular color node, and you can click it and pick whatever color you want. Now, if I want to make my toon shader a little bit more interesting, not just black and white, I can take this striated gradient here and multiply it by my color. So here's my color, here's my gradient, and there's my result. So now I have several different zones or layers of paint going on, and it looks pretty convincing as a toon shader. If I want fewer of these, I can just multiply by like 4. Instead of multiplying by 0.16, I can multiply by 0.25. And that will give me a set of 4 paint zones instead of 5. Okay, so this is something that you could increase. Like I could expose this parameter here and allow the user to control how many zones there were and that kind of thing. But what I really want to show you is my second technique for creating these paint zones, and that is with texture gradient that I created in Photoshop. So let's switch over to Photoshop and I'll show you what I mean. All right, here we are in Photoshop, and I just created a new document. This is an image that's 64 by 64 pixels. The reason I made it this size is I want to show you that you can create something really small, and that's all you really need to create this effect. If you want to go up to maybe 128, you could, but you can create a texture that's super tiny, and it still works great for creating toon shading. So I'm just going to go ahead and set my foreground color to black and my background color to white. Then I'm going to switch to the gradient tool, and I'm going to hold down Shift while I click and drag. And what this is going to do is it's going to create a gradient from black to white.
What version of Photoshop do you think this is? Because that looks old.
And I'm going to go ahead and save this texture and bring it into Unity, and we can use this to map the way our toon shading looks. Okay, so here's our gradient that we just saved out of Photoshop. And I want to show you some really important settings that we need to set. So I'm going to select it here in our project view and come up here to the inspector. And I need to make sure that I turn off sRGB. Then I'm going to set the alpha source to none. And then if I scroll down here, I'm going to turn off generate bitmaps because this texture is so small that it's really kind of a waste to have bitmaps here. And then for wrap mode, I'm going to set it to clamp. And I'm going to set the format to RGB 24-bit. And this will save the texture as uncompressed, but because it's only 64 by 64, you can see that the size is just 12 kilobytes. That's tiny, and I can get away with uncompressed textures here, which is important because I'm going to be creating gradients, and gradients kind of get chewed up with texture compression. So it's important to set this to a format of RGB 24-bit so that the compression doesn't add artifacts to my nice smooth gradients. Okay, so with those settings set, my texture's ready to use, and I can just click it and drag it into my shader. And now what I can do is I can take my gradient, and I can use this gradient that I've created here to look up the texture. So here you can see I've got my values going from zero in the back to 1 pointed toward the light source, and I need UVs to look up my texture. So I'm going to use the result of my dot product here as the UV coordinates.
idea.
So the first thing that I need to do, it's actually the U value that I'm going to be using, and so I'm going to add a combine node, and I'm going to plug my nice white to black gradient here into the red channel of my combine, and then I'm going to plug the output of the RG in as the texture coordinates of this gradient texture that I've just created. All right, let's take a look at what we get when we do that. Just going to plug this into our base color. And nothing happened. Well, why is that? Because this gradient here is an exact reproduction of what this is already doing. So this is creating a gradient from white to black, and then I use that as the texture coordinates to look up this gradient that also goes from white to black, and so I'm getting no change here. That's kind of a silly way of doing things, but what I can do now is I can take this gradient that I've created and create all kinds of different variations. Right now I've got a nice smooth gradient from white to black, but what I can do is in Photoshop, I can chop up that gradient and add some different variations. So let's go ahead and do that. All right, so here I am in Photoshop again, and I've taken my original gradient and added some additions to it. You can see this top row here is the original gradient, but then each of these additional rows are variations on the gradient. So this one has 3 different color bands. This one has 3 different color bands with a little bit of a gradient down here at the bottom. This one has 3 different color bands with a gradient in the middle, and so forth. So you can see that I've created for each of these individual lines, I've created differences on the way that the gradient is chopped up. And this is cool because it allows me to experiment with lots of different ways of creating this effect. So let's jump back into Unity and switch our smooth gradient out for this texture, and I'll show you what we're going to get. All right, so I'm going to use my texture picker here, and instead of my smooth gradient, I'm going to pick the gradient that has all of the variations in it. All right, so now I have my tune gradient selected instead of my smooth gradient. So how do I select the various different channels? Well, that is controlled by the V of my UV. So right now, my U value is being set by these nodes that go from white to black, and my V value is set to 0 in my combine here. So what I need to do is set this green value of my combine to something other than 0. Like if I set it to 1, now it's going to select the top of the gradient, but if I set it to 0.9, aha, now you can see that I've got my tune effects going on here. So if we switch back to Photoshop really quick, you can see that this the effect that's being used right now is this second line of my texture.
Oh.
So what I'm going to do now is something really interesting that's going to allow me to do some
that
experimenting.
image.
I'm going to add a slider node, and this is going to allow me to slide the value of this green channel here up and down. So let me just kind of clean things up a little bit, and now I can.
Hey everybody, this is Games Plus James, and welcome back to another Unity tutorial. And today,
Unity, fuck that. Wait, does he
use
not?
my slider to switch between what effect is being applied. So there's my smooth gradient, but if I move down a little bit, there is my first effect, which has 3 different paint areas. There's my second effect. You can see as I kind of scrub back and forth here, my second one looks as if there's some bounce light coming and kind of illuminating this shadow area here. If I continue, you can see that I've got several different variations that I'm using, and what I'm doing by scrubbing this slider is moving up and down this texture here to determine which of these gradients I'm going to be selecting. So I can spend some time and create all kinds of different effects, and then I can use that slider and slide up and down them and select the effect that I think looks the best for the particular material that I'm working on. And so this is cool because you can give your artists this texture, and you can say, hey, make a bunch of cool gradients, and then we can use this single texture to control all of the variations of toon shading in our project. Just one 64 by 64-bit texture, and we have all kinds of different types of toon shading all built into a single texture. Pretty cool. And then I can use the slider to select which one I want. You can see I've got a bunch of different variations on toon shading here. And if I take these results and plug them into my multiply, then I've got a colored, painted toon shader. And I can be really proud of this. And I can do some experimenting in Photoshop to play around with the gradients to get them to work exactly the way that I want them to. All right, let's switch over to Unreal, and I'll show you how to do the same thing there. All right, so here we are in Unreal, and we've created the same shader. First thing that I want to point out is that on my main root node here, I've set the shading model to unlit.
Okay, so I'm just gonna move this over and pull this up, and we're gonna go to Truckcoon, and we're gonna create a new here. Shaders. Um, we go. Do here. Come down here. This is what we want.
Today, I'm going to show you how to create a we're currently rendering represents would be talking about depth. But let's take a look at this table here for a minute. Depth, edges, domain. To create a surface shader, we want to create a post-process shader.
Oh, there it is. There we go.
Lit. So just like we did in Unity, if you set this to unlit, it's not doing all of the lighting instructions and that sort of thing. So if I were to change this to default lit, what you're going to see is that the lighting that my toon shading is doing is kind of fighting with the lighting that the engine is doing on top of that. And so we want to set our shading model to unlit so that we're able to control the way that the lighting works in the shader itself rather than allowing the engine to do that. All right, let's take a look at our shader here really quick. You can see that I have my vertex normal here. Now, if you're using a normal map on your model, you can replace this.
Right. Right. This is post-processing, which is going to be different than Wait, where's the... Where do I go here? Oh. There's the default Houdini material, right? Hmm. It's already better. Oh, I just missed her. What are we looking for again? Ooh. Ragdoll. Oh, wow. Yeah, I did not see her. Oh, that's why. Ah. She's hiding. There we go. All right, looks like we got everything worked out here. New material. Hmm. Oh. I need drink. I will be right back. Oh wait, I forgot to this has the lab stuff, right? Oh, it doesn't. What version? Production, okay. Seven two four. This is interesting. Houdini, 724, right? Labs. Install. It's not on this list. Interesting. Yeah, because if I do a box, throw those down in this box, and then I do labs. Oh, it's already installed. Oh, okay. I'll be right back. Water. Okay, I'm back. Open recent. Discard. Ow. Unreal. Do 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 do. Do, do, do. Create material instance. Unreal Engine, or sorry, Houdini, Unreal Engine materials.
Hey guys, so today I'm going to show you the workflow between Substance Painter to Houdini and then to Unreal Engine. So right here I have the texture and I'm happy with it, so I'm going to export, and the shortcut for that is Ctrl-Shift-E. And in here I just want to select my folder and list. So now we need to 3 textures here. Let's just save it. Now we jump into Houdini, and the only thing you have to do is you have to drop an Unreal material. So the Unreal material, it's a naturally create, but
that's not what I wanted. Material instance. Copy reference. That was what I wanted, right? I guess this would be save. Then do we just do this? Rebuild. Oh, right. Connect to session. Create session. Oh, there we go. Beautiful. Fuck. Great. Oh, this is entirely missing all the nav mesh now. We have no nav. No! Goo! Not okay. Okay, so why is this not working? Interesting. My nav mesh just doesn't work anymore. Unreal Engine nav. Yeah, it's not. It's legitimately not generating anymore. But I don't know why. Wait, what if I do this? Let's see if it's a Houdini problem. I don't think it's a Houdini problem, but like it is entirely possible. It's not, because this isn't generating the nav either. Save all. I love it when my nav mesh doesn't work. Makes me so happy. Okay, that nav mesh is working. Let's go to the new map. There we go. It was only temporarily broken. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. So we take this and we do vector. Make vector. Make vector. There. Then we take this and we multiply by a... Oh, actually, no, we can do this. Negative 100. 200? Negative 200. Yeah, negative 1,000. That's fine. By channel, yeah. And then we add this. And then we put it in there. Then we do branch hit. We do this. Break. Well, I should have drank water before dinner. Probably. Feel like that's probably a good idea. Visibility. Persistent. 10. Ah. Not bad. I think they don't have gravity turned on. By default? I wonder if that's it. Because this trace should be working, right? It's a lot of heroines. I don't know if I would say that. Enable gravity, yeah, it's turned on. Why are they not spawning on the ground? Interesting. What the is going on here? right, so here's our start trace. 15 with a Z of 7 with -1. Impact point. Oh, that's what we wanted. Maybe? No, these should be about the same, right? Yeah, there we go. Hey, it happens. What's our actual impact point here? It's at 7. Why is it at 7? So -0.1. Interesting. So they're all underground at this point. I think they're still underground. They're like really far underground now. What the fuck? What 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 the actual fuck is going on? Oh wait, no, that makes sense. Because I brought over the wrong one. Okay, so that's the hit location, right? Right there. They're not even spawning on the right spot. One sec. Ugh. Shoulder injuries are pretty rough. I hope it heals fast. Or faster, I should say. So we do the line trace. The line trace happens. We give it this. And it completely breaks. Guarantee you this is just going to give us the weirdest fucking thing ever. I want her to be at about 82. Okay, and then we hit play. And this is going to try and spawn her at -1 on the Z, -0.1 on the Z axis. And I actually want her to spawn at 82 on the Z axis. But none of these are 82 on the Z axis. What's this one at? This is a 7 on the Z axis. One sec. Basically, I did it myself playing Power World too much. I should probably write a story that works as a visual novel. I thought about doing a 1001 waves. So I'd have a character generator on death. It's fun. I'm confused. This impact point makes no fucking sense to me. Visibility. Let's try camera. Yeah, no, this should work. It's isekai, so a new person would possess the woman each time. Interesting. Why is this not... Unreal Engine character spawning character spawning above nav mesh. It's so much work though. It is insane amounts of work. I wonder if I go like this, if it will fix itself. Oops. Mm. Large actors receive pre-shadow. Interesting. Whatever. Save. Play. Alright, so they're above ground. If we come over here and skip all of this, go straight to here. Do they land on the ground? I like how it didn't spawn. It just was just like spawning. What is spawning? Like, they all spawned in weird ass places. I don't know why this is happening, but it's only happening. I think it's only happening on this map. Let's double check. Let's go to another map. Let's go to the city map. Oh right, this doesn't have the spawner. Oh, the nav mesh is broken. Is it just like not part of it anymore? Oh, failed to load. What? Hmm. Oh, cool. 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 I love it when my nav meshes just completely break for no apparent reason. It's like, hey, I know you really wanted me to just work, but you know, that might be asking too much. Yeah, so they work here. That one's a problem. hate this. This just doesn't work. Interesting. Okay, and then let's go to the other map. But why aren't they falling? I want them to fall and hit the ground. Well, the blueprint is pretty straightforward. What if I do this? Get Hmm. Why is this happening? Oh, you know what? I'm an idiot, and I think I know what I did. Why? You know what? I bet it has to do with this. I don't like that it won't spawn them on the fucking ground, though. Yeah, this is Shibuya Station. So none of them are grounded. Okay. Okay, so none of them are grounded and none of them are falling. What if I do this? Holy shit, I was right. Ah, fuck me. zone shape. Oops. Okay. Greater than 0. Um, spawn location. If false, we go straight to this, right? Actually, if false, we go here, and then this goes straight into this, and then this goes into here, and then we do this. Oops, wrong one. This goes straight into there. There we go. Now we can do this. We can move this over like so. But we're going to go like here. There we go. To do Boolean. This needs to go before the loop. Just like so. Like that. And then this will be a set. Like so. And into here. Like that. And then here we'll do a getter. And just like that. And if false, then we do that. And if not, then sorry, if false, we do that. Then true, we're going to set it slightly different, right? So true, we're going to grab this and we're going to add to it. 90. And then set it, or sorry, add -90, and then go into here. Sure. We're just gonna keep testing until we get the right number here. Well, let's do this. Okay, yeah, so we're good. And we're gonna hit F9 and then resume. We come back into here and we oops. We were supposed to hit F8. We come down here and these people are sure as fuck not in the right spot. They're off by a lot. Say we'll add 90. Well, it seems to have worked. Hmm. There's one more of them sneaking around. I just want to make sure this level is completable. There we go. All right, we've got the test map. Girls are mostly on the ground here. This is fine. Main menu. Time attack. They are on the ground. Beautiful. Beautiful. Absolutely amazing. Okay, now let's clean up this shithole. It's so bad. Oh, beautiful. Okay. There we go. Beautiful. There we go. Ah, amazing. And then we can get rid of this. This all save, compile. Beautiful. Okay. I have a love-hate relationship with the current system for how I am flinging the pedestrians because they look like hot trash when you hit them. See what I mean? It's really bad. In no world is it good. So we're gonna have to fix this. We also want to update our truck noise because our truck is not currently in the correct oh, I know it's under the truck does not sound right. Because I have the wrong sound on. There we go. Now the pedestrians, we would like to have them do those ones. Yeah, it's this. Uh, okay, we do this, and then we do const. Okay, so this would be a use skeletal mesh component. If not, return. So we do that one real fast. Just get it over with. We're going to do the same on the end overlap. No, I think that was it. Okay, let's try that. Uh, okay, so I know rotation. It's straight up this here, yeah. Spawn rotation. There we go. Save all. Okay, can hear better. Yeah, yeah. And I think what was happening is when you've got the box, you're hitting so many of them all at once that they step all over each other and it causes glitches for the audio, right? So when you've got the mesh, which is what it's supposed to be, then they don't hit as often, or they don't cause as much trouble. Though I do actually need to change it. I need it to be hit on capsule. Because that would be... Actually, no, it doesn't really matter because overlap is overlap, right? Interesting. Okay, so I grabbed just the yaw. yaw pitch roll. That's what I want. It is yaw that I want. Yeah, it's just the yaw, so we have the right rotation there. We're going to go there, and we're going to hit save all, project settings, maps. We're going to change this to city blockout map. Exit. And we're going to stop. We're going to do a debug build. No gore. No gore. Zero much gore in this game. There will be no gore. Right. Okay, that's fine. We're gonna step over that. This is fine. Oh, you know what? We're spawning them we're spawning them correctly. It's the hit location. The launch? Here. Yeah, the launch direction. Get launch direction is wrong. This is wrong. This is all wrong. Okay, but where do we apply the... Oh, this is launch character. Spine 1. Huh. Because it's always spine 1, right? It's terrible. Absolutely terrible. So I don't like this. But whatever, it works for now. I'm just gonna deal with it. What just happened? Okay. So the entity is index and serial number. And then the descriptor? Interesting. Is this like an actual crash? No, it's not. Okay. Interesting. Sweet. All right, we're gonna do that. We're gonna try this. Truck. Duplicate. There we go. Then if we go to, oh, wait. No, yeah, no, this is fine. Pedestrian here, there. Beautiful. And then we go to, this. And we go to the crowd visualizer, pedestrian, and then we do BP, Ragdoll, pedestrian. And then the low is allowed to be this one because I think this is like absolutely nothing almost. Yeah. Yeah, no, this is actually fine as the BP, as the same as this. Doesn't need anything special. Yeah. All right, let's do that. Now, this is not going to be perfect. We're going to have to make some changes here. But By golly, it does work. Give me. That looks really funny. Wait. We want to use animation blueprint. Student. No, that's not all what we wanted. Interesting. Sorry. You know what? I fucking love it. That just worked. Package project. Oh wait, I forgot to update the edit project settings. Oh no, it is 14. Go into here. Yeah, K-Truck. Save all. Stop. Rebuild. This is fine. I don't really care about that right now. like yeah, it would be a good idea to not have that be a thing, but it's fine. Package project. Oh my lordy. How long have we been at this? 3 hours. 3 hours and we've fixed all of our frickin' problems so far. At least we think we have. Yes, so much K-Truck. By the way, this is a playable demo to anybody who out there who is not aware. It is playable. There is going to be a new build going out tonight because I haven't had a build out in a while. So, yeah, you know. But that is, as long as we can get a build that is not crashing, we're doing it. Full controller support for anybody who's wondering. Wow, this is an empty. Oh, I think I figured it out. Do. Unreal Engine cleanup. F timer. Unreal Engine. Is it not in actor? What? Oh, weird. Oh, okay. This isn't even the right stuff here. What? Why didn't it jump to the A actor here? There it is, actor. Unreal Engine character API reference. A character. Oh my god, C++. Why will it not jump to fucking Google is just fucking dog shit today. Holy shit. Oh my god. Fucking just completely broken. How the how 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 is it so broken? Mm. Oh my god. Okay. Stay logged out. Yeah, that sounds about right. Destroy. I fucking spell it right wrong all the goddamn time. I guess it would be called before destroying an object. Yeah, that's definitely the one that I would be doing, you know. Public function. Why is destroy not here? If I want to override destroy, is that really it? Begin destroyed, called before destroying an object. Okay, so we do that, and this is a public function. Okay. Can we actually do that? I think we want begin. I think I just passed it. Okay, anyways, begin destroy. F timer. So what was it again? Despawn timer. Oh, wait. What am I doing? This is not a good idea. There we go. I think it's this. Because that's the only timer that we're using, and we've got the timer manager, and it's around destroy actor. The A actor destroy. Although this is U world, so maybe not. Danny, how have you been? By the way, how's your horror game going?
Hi. In this
Did I leave it? No, oh, there it is. All right, let's try this again. Oh, it's beautiful. You run them over. Amaze. All the amaze. Let's try this. Dude, been good. I've moved it over to Unreal 5.3. I'm now making the game in UE5, which is killing me, but I'm having fun. You were on Unity before, right? Why is UE killing you? What are the problems that you're running into? As a whole, usually UE is pretty well stable. Like, pretty stable, right? Is my chat bubble's not working? Oh. Oh. Outside of this issue that I'm having, this is a colossal pain in my ass. Oh, don't jump into C++. Bad idea. F timer manager. See here. Coming over from C# is a significant change, but blueprints seem kind of complicated. Messed around with them, but I get overwhelmed by them, kinda. I don't know. I definitely can agree that blueprints are kind of complicated at times, but yeah. Guess it'd be like end play. Yeah, I guess end play is what I wanted. Would it be end play or destroyed? I guess it'd be destroyed. And destroyed is on what? Actor. I did it around again. Destroyed. Oh, I'm on this. I need the actor. Public. I feel like it'd be begin destroyed, but give me a second here. Called when this actor is explicitly destroyed during gameplay or in the editor, not called during live streaming or gameplay ending. Okay, so it's not that. Destroy. Destroy this actor. Still waiting for a whole story slash manga thing to be done, so then we can finally start development on the Devil Gunman. I'm still very excited about that. Yeah, should be fun. Destroy this actor. Would it be destroy? No, it's not virtual, so you can't override it. I guess it would be begin destroy. Yeah, I think we're going to go with begin destroy. Called before destroying an object. Okay. Begin destroy is what we're going to do. And we're going to say... if world I should really do this. This is what the timer handle? F timer manager. Oh, you know what? This might be this. Get world. Oops. U world. This is a terrible way to do this for many reasons, but we're gonna do it anyways because we don't really. I want to make sure that we actually do this right. Get timer manager. Give me a sec. Oops. World. Get timer manager, and this is what this is a F timer manager. There we go. Let's see here. In a way, I'll actually be able to assist you with scripting side of things by the time we actually start development. Quite possibly. I don't know when I'm going to be joining though. So you might be on your own for a bit. I feel like the crashing that I'm getting here is like I don't know. Feel like it's unrelated to things and related at the same time. I don't know. Fuck. Everything sucks. Hmm. I'm kind of on hold. That game's on hold right now. I'll get back to it. I'm just waiting for him to get further along. I got too far ahead. So, what prompted the change from Unity to UE? You should go back. If it's just visuals, I wouldn't. I don't know. Unity's capable of the same visuals. We crashed again. What the hell? Unreal Engine crashing on map change. Timer Manager. I don't think I'm using Timer Manager really anywhere. All right, time to go through and see where I gone done fucked up. This has to be a me problem. I don't think it's a Unreal problem. Well, I don't think it's the settings menu because that didn't even load. This has nothing. So it's not that. This is the one I'm thinking it could be, but it doesn't even use a timer. Where are you crashing? let's see if I'm getting the reports should be coming in. So maybe I can look at the report and it will give me information. That's not great. This is also not what I wanted. Sup, man? And the coding's okay, I suppose. Getting fun errors in the not at all kind of way. So I'll show you the error that I'm running into since you just got here. So this is fun, you know. You do this, come in here. That's a crash. And we don't know why it's crashing. Because it doesn't tell me why it's crashing. Now, that'd be cool if it did it in the editor as well, because then it would give me information. But it doesn't give it to me in the editor. So if I go to here, I go to maps. We're gonna load the main menu. Then we actually, you know what? We're gonna do this. Project settings. Maps. Main menu. I'm going to close that. I'm going to hit play. And we're going to hit play. Oh, hey. Fucking got it to work. What's CTD mean? Oh, crash the desktop. Yeah. This is great and all, but this doesn't even give me enough information. Like, I don't actually know where it's crashing because like none of this is my code. Okay. Let's try this. One sec. Let's try this. Let's try. Yeah. Okay. So it's anytime I switch. No, no, it doesn't. I I I almost think that this is just a general problem with not just the game, but like this project at this point. Like I don't think the error is in my code. Because it's not crashing in my code. It's crashing outside of my code. Hmm. I'll be right back. Ugh. So I got a question for everybody out there. Do I try greenfielding this project all over again to see if it fixes the fucking problem? Do I start this project over again from scratch and see if the problem goes away? Well, I'd bring all of my code with me, right? Like I wouldn't be starting over, right? Like it's starting over as in like I'd recreate the project. But I get to keep the code. Because like this is not happening in my code. This is happening in the engine. Maybe it's the maps. Like maybe the maps are broken. You know what? Let's try that. Let's try building a new map. Actually, let's try the only map that really matters. The one true map. So right now I've got 2 maps that I don't care that much about. Right? They're there for fun, shits and giggles at this point. Let's try a real map. Okay. So there's 2 maps. This one I care about. I want to know what our timer is. Interesting. Okay. So this character here, this Ragdoll character, is the only thing that has changed. So what I'm gonna do is come into here. Oh yeah, this is the target spawner. We're gonna say hittable character. Save, compile. Beautiful. Okay. Now, map, time attack. It is legitimately this character that's causing the problem. Okay, so now I've got the Ragdoll. You know, I just realized it might be this. I don't care to add them. Why do we even care? Why is this even a thing? Who the fuck cares? Moving on. We're stashing a bunch of things for no real reason here. There we go. I don't think it's this because yeah, it wasn't that. It has to do with a timer macro. It's just like switching everything over is going to take me like hours. Actual hours. And I think Danny pieced out. All right, have a good one, man. Oh fuck! I should have looked at that because it's the destroy. Let's see if that fixes it. I'm gonna turn off all the default async stuff. What's the actor? Where's the actor? What's this? All right. All right, we're gonna go raid somebody with our, and I'm gonna call it a night. Anyways, thank you to all who showed up. I'll catch you all later. Ta-ta for now. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.